Now that's a nice fish. Oh wait, where am I? Why am I not in this scene? Oh, there I am. Okay, hi. Oh. Hopefully today is one of the productive days. Yesterday was like decently productive, I think. Definitely better than 2 days ago. So we have a couple options for what we could work on. I could either start refactoring this code because it's already become a big spaghetti monster. We could do some of that. But like it's only 800 lines, like nobody's getting hurt yet, right? Or I don't know what the or is. Oh, we could work on getting it deployed because I think that's going to be an interesting challenge. Don't actually know how to containerize this thing. I think let's do that first because I don't know, then we can iterate on the actual on production. People can use it other than me. Okay. How do we do this? Um, do they have Alpine? They do. 1.21. Wait, I'm not on 1.21, am I? Did they release a Go version since I started this? Oh, that's release candidate. Okay. How are you meant to copy this? These are like so obnoxiously. Let's make a Docker file. Okay, what do we do once we... So that's just going to put Go inside of our... Start a Go instance in your app. Pre-copy cache go.mod. Oh, that's smart. Okay. Well, go build VO. That seems fine. Oh, so if you want to compile it but not run it, yeah, whatever. I don't want that. Um, yeah, this. I don't think we want to copy everything. Oh boy, are we doing copy everything here? Oh no, wait, that's fine because it runs in CI. Forgot about that. Okay, so this is gonna just work. So you're telling me? Uh, SSH gateway. It's doing things. Cannot write multiple packages to non-directory. Why are you trying to write multiple packages? What does that even mean? Okay. Uh, it appears to be working. It's listening on 3022. Hmm. Did you do end stuff? So if you set an environment variable in a Docker file, where so we say we want the port to be 22. Well, wait, no, it doesn't matter what the port is. Um, well, shoot, does it? It just matters what port we expose when we start it. Because we can expose it as 22 in like our Docker Compose. Okay, so this doesn't matter. It can always run on 3022, that's fine. Okay, so now we just need to Docker Compose. How do we... Which one would be similar? Let's see, what kind of things do we need? Yeah, we're going to want a volume for secrets. Rolly cubes, SSH, gateway. I don't think we have any environment things. It's interesting that we have debug turned on here. Doesn't depend on anything, doesn't link to anything. We'll put it on the Rolly Cubes network. We need to figure out how to do the port. Docker compose ports. Which one's which? Parts. Okay, presumably it's inner port, outer port. So we do 22 and 3022. It's weird that they put that in a string. Hmm. Holy cow, it's 476 meg? Why? Mm. How do you do this? Docker file from build. Jeez. Okay, that gets it down to 265 meg. Why is it so big? Golang is chonky. Does it still work? Yeah, it still works. Okay. I'm confident this is gonna just work. Let's make a workflow. Hmm. Environment. Yeah, we're not gonna have an environment for this one. Okay, so we log into the container registry. Easy peasy. We'll push. Do some caching. We will go to the gateway folder. Hmm. Supposedly we don't even need to do this. We can just do this dash pull. I don't know if that's true, but we can try it. What am I forgetting? Nothing? Build and deploy the gateway. We might need to... We might need to jump to the server real quick. And just like make sure the folder exists. Maybe the thing should do that for us. Seems fine. What's the the what are the big eyes for? The oh. What is being worked on? So we're about to try and deploy some code that we've been working on for the past couple days. So assuming it all goes well, I'll show you in a second. We're gonna go to deploy SSH gateway. We are working on applesauce. We're gonna run the action. We're gonna turn on the obligatory building overlay. Engagement to the moon. Coffee makes builds go 10x faster. Actually, he makes them go 10x slower because he uses Rust. Wait, I'm using pip version 20.1.1, but I should be using 23. Why am I using pip at all? It's just this weird action I use. I should probably stop using that action. It's just so ingrained into my workflow. Never used GitHub Actions. It's pretty good. You get a lot for free. Thanks for the follow. What is it? What are we building right now? This looks like Rust. Why are we building Rust? Oh, no, 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 no. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Cancel, cancel. Whatever it's doing, stop. Stop. Thanks for the follow. Why is it building Rust? Where is it building Rust? Oh, with context auth. Oh, that would have been really embarrassing if I pushed the auth server. That would have broken a lot of things. Just put that as a yes. You didn't see anything. Brazilian music remix? I don't even know how I found this song, but it's a jam. Building Rust would take a minute or two. Let's see, how long does it take to build the Rust server? It takes 9.5 minutes. So we had plenty of time to stop that. Look how fast he's going. Okay, this looks a lot better. This looks more like we're compiling Golang. MC. Oh, wait, why did that say auth? That scared me. Wait, why does it say auth? Please tell me you're... Okay. Oh, deploy step failed. Oh, I broke everything. Okay, hold on. This is fun. I changed my SSH port on my server, and so all my actions are broken. So we need to edit all of these. Let's see, SSH. I'm gonna assume we can specify port here. Okay. update the SSH port because I'm dumb. Did that have a P in the commit message? Because I'm dumb. Whoops. Eh, what are you gonna do about it? Okay, this time for sure. Should build really quick because nothing changed. So it should skip right to the deploy step. Let's see. First it has to build this stupid action. That's why we should stop using this. It like builds this every time. It's such a waste of time. Why does it need Python? What is it doing with Python? Okay, let's see. What's it doing? Okay, it builds really fast. And then it failed on deploy. Bad authentication type. Allowed type's public key. Huh. 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 What is it trying to use? Uh, key. Okay, let's find a new SSH. GitHub Actions SCP SSH. Is this one better? Hmm. So you can't specify like commands with this one. Okay, maybe we can just look at the docs for this thing. Oh god. Where can I copy paste from? Where did I even find this one? It has like no stars. And it uses Python. All right, let's find something else. Why am I on Atlassian? GitHub Actions, SSH and SCP. Yeah, what does your action look like? Adding the private key. Adding the private key is complex business? Is it? I feel like you just cat it into a file. So is the idea with this, you just do this and then you can run... Yeah, you can just do run commands after this. Okay. But then you require me to know the host. How do I get the known host? This weird hashed value. So weird. Well, that didn't work. Oh, have I never connected to it, actually? Hold up. What the heck? I just want the weird hashed value. Hmm. Oh, you gotta give it a port. Huh. That's a big... It's a big list. Oh, I guess some of these lines are comments. Uh... Okay, there's like 2 real lines. What does this SSH key scan function do? Gathers public keys from servers. Oh, you know what? No, we don't need to do any of this. I know exactly why it's busted, and it's because I revoked the key that it's trying to use. So I need to make a new key for GitHub Actions. Let's call it ID GitHub Actions. Okay. And now I need to... sorry, I'm doing something off screen because it's dealing with secrets. It's kind of annoying. But I need to cat SSH. Oh, shoot. Okay, cat Rolly cubes private key. Where do I put this? Settings. Secrets. Actions. Prod deploy key. I don't even know what that is. Why do you plan to run your Go app inside a container? Why not? When your phone is ready, click the button below. Overhead complexity. Meh. Okay. Now I need to put this public key on the server. Thanks for the follow. Shoot, that's a little bit long to copy paste. I need to make this window smaller. Okay. So we should be able to just go to the server. Got to do the right port. Add the GitHub Actions key. And I think we're good to go, actually. Yeah, I don't need to commit anything. What was I doing in here? Oh. Good thing those didn't show up in the git diff. Alright, yeah, we don't need those anymore. So We go back to our action. Looks like it's a virtual machine. What does? So we got virtual machines as container hosts and run Go apps in containers. Yup. This time it's gonna work. Oh, are you kidding me? Why? What did you even say? Unpack what? Unpack requires a buffer of 4 bytes. You can shut up for a bit. Why did we get a connect error? Unable to unpack. Oh no. Oh no, is our GitHub action too stupid to handle real keys? I knew this day would come. Open issue. All right. We're done with this stupid action. We're going to the other one. What was it called? This one. Maybe try an earlier version of the action. It looks like it's just never been supported. I don't even know where I found this action. It's like, it seems pretty scuffed in the first place. I'm only using it because lazy. Yeah. So I think we're going to switch to this because it looks a little bit more reasonable. Thanks for the follow. Okay, what's going on here? Hey, Alan. Web Factory. What's Web Factory SSH agent? I feel like it's way too hard to search for. Like, the search will just give you random things that nobody uses. Starts the SSH agent. Yeah, this looks like a similar thing. It's got more stars though. So do I have to do... True. Mm-hmm. Okay, wait, but how do I do the known hosts? Huh? Am I dumb? Configures known hosts for github.com. Yes, this one seems kind of annoying. They're saying if you want to put your known hosts in, then just like make your own action. Okay. Uh, okay. Oh, that came in poorly. Like that, I think. Okay, so this is DO SSH key. Replace, ignore, fail. Wait, if key exists. Why would that happen? I don't know. Mm. So this will become 3 different things. Does it run? Yeah, run SSH server IP. Why does this look so busted? And then what do you do? -C for command? Echo hi. No, not C. Okay, you just put the command there. Stop hacking my mainframe? What? Okay, so I think that's our first command. Then we do an SCP of SSH gateway docker compose. Do you want an answer for your known host problem? That doesn't really solve how I set my known hosts. That just ignores the problem. Root. Right. I don't see how that solves the problem. Right. I want to just set it to the current known value. No, I don't. I can just save it. Set it to what? Where do I know the value from? What do you mean? Like, this is an existing server. The server doesn't change. How would I not know the value? How am I going to do this one? I don't know. I'm just going to do the thing, if you don't mind. Dash dash. Oh, right. I need to do my... this. That should work. We got the hype from one direction. So real. Okay, we can get rid of this mess. And we just need to set this now. You would need to configure the GitHub runner to accept new keys. Mm-hmm. So I just need to set this. Came out 9 years ago. Is One Direction still together? I don't think they are, right? Update workflow to not use the weird Python stuff. And I just need to add this to my config over here. They're not. I don't know. You never know with these things. Like the Jonas Brothers are still doing something, right? Or they're like coming back. New repository secret. Do known hosts. Paste. I think Hansen. I think Hansen had reunion a while back. They'll come back once trained AI model. Hansen's pretty old, right? Are we doing MC stuff? Okay, I did some research on it. Oh my god, that failed so fast. No such file or directory. Wait, did I do my SCP backwards? Hold on. How do you do an SCP? If I want to SCP... Oh, I did it very wrong. Hold on. I totally forgot. Do you set the port with -P? You do, but it's an uppercase P. We go to here, we go this root dot. There we go. I think that's it. $1997. Oops, I forgot how SCP works. Uh-huh. No, not give feedback. Give feedback. This button is where the other button should be. It's very meta feedback. Startup failure. Oh no. My workflow is invalid. Oh, did I? Oh no. Yeah, I dropped a curly brace. I dropped my curly brace. Sing it with you? No, I'm good. 100 gifts. No, I'm just kidding. Don't. I'm not putting a price on that. No, no. I don't want to. I don't want to tempt fate. Look, it's doing things. Oh wait, what? That didn't look like the right output. I'll be honest. Hmm. Oh, can you not do the up pull thing? I thought you could. So do I just do Docker compose pull and then up? Oh, this command's getting long. Why do we not use container methods? I am pushing to a registry. How do you propose it get from the registry to the server? An RMRF star on stream before? No, I don't think I've seen one. Oh, actually, no, I did see one kind of close. I won't say who, but someone did. What did they do? They did a RMRF squiggle in WSL, and it broke a lot of stuff. I ended up helping them like do the recovery. You're gonna link one? Is it like a clip? Or is it ongoing? All right, hold on. Did that work? Yeah. Wait, why didn't that copy? Hold on. Oh no. It's cakes?
Oh my god, just SM dash SM dash pipe RM star minus R. SM is not installed. No, don't do it. Don't.
Stop.
Yeah, then why are you guys not saying me that earlier? Blah, 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 blah. Oh, it's SU.
No, don't do it.
Oh, it's SU. Oh, I'm sorry.
At least he's in a virtual machine.
Deletes the hard drive in the worst case. Stop.
Stop.
Where? What happened to Venus?
Oh no.
What happened? What did I do? Did I actually delete everything?
Wait, this is gonna get me in trouble on Twitch, whatever. This is gonna get muted for sure.
Why is that not a default behavior? This is the one thing. I doubt it. Okay, close. Power off. Being a catastrophe. Catastrophe. Yeah. I literally lost all my progress.
What?
You just deleted the entire process from yesterday. I literally destroyed everything. Because I trusted you. Dude, I just can't believe, man.
So many people told him not to do it though. What do you mean?
Hey, TCAP, I wanted to write cakes, but I'm banned. I wanted to write him that could... could you write him? I'm sorry if it will not help you. I thought you were joking because you wrote SM in fine getting banned.
Okay, why didn't this work again? Heh. Oh, it's not dash dash pull. God. It's just pull. It's just pull. Yeah, I've lost more data to Windows updates going wrong than I have to anything else. Windows update be like... it's... I don't know. I had have a good one. I did buy a train ticket. After he printed the card, he did a reboot and updated Windows. Thanks for the anonymous gift sub. Wait, did it run? Is this... No. Did I run it? No way, that was 5 minutes ago, right? No, I don't. I think I forgot to run it. I have a photo from the machine where it shows the update process. He lost 50 euro. I need to start this. RMRF user bin. Oh no. I can't imagine that went well. It's like the equivalent of delete system 32. Come on, what's wrong? Can't find a suitable... Oh, hold on. Keep forgetting about the stupid port. SSH gateway. Okay, there's a Docker Compose here. Docker Compose bolt. Why is that not working? That's sick. I'm happy for you. Is it the changed? Okay. Docker Compose help. Can we do this from the root directory instead? -p. Can't find a suitable config. Okay. We're getting somewhere. -p. No, -f. Does that work? Okay, that works. YOLO. Where are we going? Pull. Wait, what just happened? So we're going to do that. And unless this isn't... no, I think this is going to work. What if I just try this whole string? Why is there a $sign there? I didn't put that there. Okay. You're angry. Docker compose command not found. What the fuck? Oh, it doesn't like there's a new line here. Yeah. Couldn't find env file. That's fine. That should exist on the real one. We're also getting this, like... No, I think this is fine. Need to use absolute path. I'm pretty sure it is. We can check though. Boats. How is your Halo? How's your Halo reaching? Oh, what do you mean you couldn't find the file? Hold on.
You knew this whole time.
Anchor said it in chat. I thought we were purposely ignoring it.
Fuck.
I thought that was the point.
Oh, hold on. Where did he say this?
How was your stream? Thank you for the follow. Couldn't find env file. Root ... Oh. Well, that makes sense. We need to go. Yes, we'll just change that part. God, this has been endless. Oops. Okay, let's get rid of that PWD. It's not doing anything. I think this is the one. For sure, for sure. If you say for sure, it forces it to work. It's a little trick I discovered. For real is greater than for sure? Oh no. I've misplayed. Skill issue. Oh my god, look, it's doing things. No! What do you mean? Docker compose .yml. Oh. Oh. Invalid port specification. Oh no. Well, that sounds terrible. Why is there an invalid port specification? Oh yeah, that'll do it. What am I supposed to do? You should quote them. YAML interprets some numbers with a colon as base 60. You can't make that shit up. Thanks, YAML. Very cool. Today I learned. All right, let's put some quotes on here. Wait, why is that doing that? Okay. I'm just gonna paste this quote as this is my commit message. You should quote port mappings. Wait, no. No. Hold on. That's the best commit message I've ever written. With quotes, it works. Thanks. Good shit. Base 60? What is base 60? Oh. Why can't I react to this? Oh, it's working. Like minutes? Oh, yeah, actually, you're probably right, because it's a colon. Oh my god. Why? That's probably right. That's incredible. I'm googling this. YAML base 60. It like converts it into a timestamp. For ease of entering time units, YAML 1.1 parsed any set of 2 digits separated by colons as a number in sexagesimal base 60. Oh yeah, MAC addresses would get goofed up. Okay, it's finally up. Can we finally... No. Why not? What's going on in here? Docker, well, first of all, Docker PS. The gateway is up. It's been up for 54 seconds. Logs. I don't know. No. We can just Docker compose logs. Okay, it started. It's listening on 3022. Why don't you connect? No. I'm so sad. Let's see. It sure does. Oh wait, could it be? No, I don't know. It's a big anti-pattern. I think everything we do is a big anti-pattern. Are we doing anything weird in here? Okay, so I will stop being so hold on. I'll show you what we're doing and why this is okay. We're not running a real SSH server. We're running an application using the SSH protocol. So like when you connect to the SSH, you get greeted by this little like program. It's not a real shell. Then you can play the game. Yeah, like Telnet. But secure. But I don't know why I can't connect. That part is a little bit distressing. Because it says it's running. It's not secure at all. But you don't want to confuse me. All right. That's true. I am very easily confused. That's fair. If you want to go that direction with it, then nothing's secure at all. Nothing ever can be secure. The only secure way is to just not have a computer, and I don't know, that even that's a little bit insecure. It's tough. God, I keep forgetting. Problem that we have here is that we're dealing with a Docker host, and the Docker is using Linux. Okay. I'm not relying on the container for security. I just happen to be hosting in a container. Why? Okay, what if we come from localhost? Does that work? Hey, Coppinger. No, we can't connect on localhost. So use your main SSH host and then Docker attach. We're not running SSH. We're not running OpenSSH anyways. Well, we are, but on a different port. What you doing? We're working on the Rollycube's a secret terminal. Is port not 3022? I think that's the internal port, right? Unless I have it backwards. Hold on, I want to shout out Coppinger.
Yeah. What's the question? The army app go, by the way. Yeah, still pending. I've got to do my psychometrics. Just got my medical reports out today. But yeah, my fitness is looking good. I'd be able to pass all that business. So just gotta.
That's a weird clip. Wait, now we got a different thing. We got a something exchange connection closed by remote host. Is it 3022? Did I do it backwards? Wouldn't surprise me. Let's just try flipping it real quick. You can't fish that fast. Okay, now it's mapping from Okay, now we're getting some... Wait a minute, this might work. No? $22 routes, host 22. Yes, I did have it backwards. Huh. Why does it still not like me? No, the username doesn't matter. Maybe we have logs now. Yeah. Those aren't very good logs. Hmm. Keyboard exchange. Is this keyboard exchange? What is this? SSH client. That's a good call. You run into this exact thing? It's weird because I get a different error here than I do here. Which shouldn't be happening. We're just getting connection refused on the outside. Highest rarity I think is legendary. We can do a quick quick check. Yeah, legendary. The fix was to pass in the full path of my host key for the SSH server. The full path of your host key for the server. For the server? You know, I didn't actually test this locally. Maybe we should do this. How do I do a port? Dash P? No? Oh god. Docker run port. Port. Expose. Okay. Huh. Oh, you have to put it before the dash P? I thought it was dash P. No. Wait. Is it P equals? What's happening? Oh, I have... No, hold on. I see. Stand by. Address already in use? Whoopsie. Okay. Can we even connect to it from no? Okay, so it just don't work. Yeah. That would have been a good thing to test. Was I a cop? No, I've never been a cop. I never will be a cop. Tells you there's something on that port. Yeah, it stopped that. That's what bad cops say. No, 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 no. Thank goodness. Yeah, I agree. So, how do I figure this out? I wonder if we go to the wishes, and we say Alpine. If anybody has tried Docker, nope. What if we just don't do Alpine? What are our other options? Windows Server Core. What the heck? What's Bookworm? I know Bullseye. Should we try Bullseye? We could also try oh, that's the doser file. We could try not doing this. Gotta wait for the train to go by. Bookworm is Debian 12. Ooh, is it good? My code is evolving. No clue we use Bullseye. Fair. Let's see. Docker build. Let's see if this is why it's broken. Nope. Okay. Let's switch to Bullseye. Hey, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? I don't think I've seen your stream before. What were you up to? Just a raid and run, you had some lurkers. I appreciate it. Wait, what? I feel like I'm missing some lore here. Trying to work out how to recode 3D rendering from the ground up. That sounds like a lot of work. But it sounds like a really fun a fun project. I really like doing things from like first principles and just don't you dare. Applesauce is my computer. Don't eat it. Huh. No, so it really just doesn't work inside of Docker. Interesting. Gotta go get food? All right. What if I do this? No, I can't do that because of that. What if I do? No, that works. Well, now this is curious. SSH gateway is the thing we're working on that lets you like connect to this. It's a server that serves a CLI application, but also it's a gateway because it's connecting you to, it's like proxying you to the real server. I'm sure there's a better name for what this thing is. So no one's tried to do this in Docker before, apparently. Unfortunate. Remove open issues? You don't have to do that. They'll still show up on this tab. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to run my app inside of Docker, but when I do, it's breaking. I don't know why it's breaking. Actually, I have a theory. So I think when this thing ran before, it like generated a key pair. I wonder if it doesn't have access to its key pair for some reason. Or it's not like generating them. Thanks for the follow. Cool username. So let's see. How could we see? Is Wish just a wrapper around OpenSSH? No, it actually doesn't use OpenSSH at all, which is like crazy. It's a wrapper around Glider Labs SSH. Yeah. Wraps the crypto SSH package. I think they had something in here that was like OpenSSH is never used nor needed. You can even uninstall it if you want to. My connection dropped right when you were explaining. We're trying to figure out why this thing doesn't work inside of Docker. Okay, what if I like... Oh, hold up. Is this even right? No, this is right. Why not just use the normal way to enter the container? Okay, we're not trying to enter the container. We're using the container to host a server. Just pretend this is like a normal web server, right? Like, because that's effectively what it is. It's a web server, but it's using a different protocol. But for some reason, when we put it inside Docker, it breaks. Sleep 5 and ls. Well, let's see if this it generates its host key. But maybe it shouldn't. Maybe we should pass it one. What do you mean it's already in use? Uh-oh. What? Oh, because I did that in background, right? Yeah, there we go. Docker execute container ID bash. Yeah, we could try that. To like figure out what's going wrong, I guess. It's probably better than what I'm doing. It's dumb. Let's go Docker SSH gateway bash. Okay, we're in. Okay, so look, it made a key pair right here. I'm guessing it worked. we probably do want to like use a volume or something for the key pair so it's not changing every time we reboot the server. In my use case, when I wanted to start an SSH server, yeah. I still like even ignoring that, I don't know why it's not working. Unless it's like a known hosts thing. Like what if we change this to be no. With SSHD you can put a V flag. Okay. Connection closed by remote host. So maybe I need to think more carefully about what this. So we're doing, what is it? Keyboard interactive auth. What even does this mean? Good, it has no comment. Again, no comment. Keyboard interactive authentication. What is keyboard interactive? Textual data entered with a keyboard. That's not the same as this, though. What is this? Okay. The socket has been interrupted. Unlikely. Firewall is having too strict rules. Okay. What? I mean, it could be something. It's probably the faulty equipment. Okay, these all just say the same thing. Did we try Googling this on Wish? Or not Googling, but you get what I mean. What about just Kex exchange key? No. I'm doing okay. How about you? Publicly accessible by anyone. So true. You left your job many months ago and you don't want to start a new one? That's relatable. I'm in kind of a similar situation. How long have you been jobless? Like a year and a half. Beaver, what am I looking at here? I wonder if this is a Docker thing, like run SSH server inside Docker. Maybe Docker just doesn't like this. Wait, am I supposed to do expose in my Docker file? Oops. Oh, what is happening? Am I supposed to expose it? Does that matter? Well, no. I changed nothing. I don't think the user matters. Entry point. Yeah, it is. Wait a minute. Could it be that it's binding on localhost versus 000? Address 127. I swear to God. The number of times this has been the problem in my life. God damn it. God damn it. Why is SSH gaslighting me into thinking that it was making any semblance of a connection? I'm pissed. Absolutely livid. Get add dash p. No. No. Yes. Get commit. SSH, stop gaslighting me. Okay. Glad we figured that out. That's so annoying. I'm not upset. I'm not. Nice. I got a follow on GitHub. Wait, which one of you starred Rolly Cubes? Who was it? I appreciate it. Why does it still print out the help for Docker Compose? This still concerns me. Don't know why it prints the help. Does that mean it didn't pull? Wait, you can do Docker space compose now? Oh my God. I don't know. Nobody told me. What does this GitHub action do? It's just copying the Docker Compose file to the server and then doing pull. All right, well, let me see if I have it on the server. Docker Compose. No, I don't. I need to update my Docker version. Why does it not like this command, though? What? Why does it work here but not here? What? It's not Windows. Don't be fooled. Nothing about my setup is Windows except for the part that is, but yeah, don't worry about it. This is Windows for my host machine, but like we're not running any of the code on Windows ever. This is just I just stream from Windows. Maybe the shell script formatting? But it works when I run it. I did run it. Like just now I ran it. I don't know, I could try this. Oh, why? Virtualized Docker. It's just regular Docker. This everything you see in this shell is not Windows. I know it says PowerShell at the top. Hold on. There. I promise. It's Linux. Oh wait, Docker Desktop's on Linux now too? Okay, I'm not using that now. That's weird. Okay, why doesn't this command work? Maybe I honestly don't even know. What is the environment path? No, because it's not working here either now. It's like if I do that. Nope. Okay, what if we put single quotes in here? Okay, that'll do it. It was just a quoting thing. Who said it? Moonpie. Quotes are always the problem in Bash. Never assume they're correct. Oh wait, where do we need to go? Actually, do we still have it open over here? No. GitHub, workflows. SSH gateway. I can probably explain it. Oh wait, shoot, this is in quotes too? Oh, well now this is gonna complicate things. We need like a YAML quote. That should be fine. It's not an expansion. It's that okay. We've got multiple levels of quotes here. Let me go back to the place where I ran it. So we're SSHing to the server and we're telling it I want to run the command bash with these arguments -c and this string. And when the string is just quoted, it gets interpreted, like once it gets past SSH, it sees bash dash C, this stuff, semicolon, this stuff. Yeah. So we need quotes for bash and we need quotes for SSH. They need to have their own quotes. Could you try to do a new line after the tag? I'm not sure. This is gonna work though. This is gonna work. Famous last words. Don't even worry about it, because this is gonna work. Into its own script. Yeah, I could. But then I have to copy the script over to the server. It's a lot of drama, you know? Did that went that fast? Oh, I guess I didn't have to build anything. Okay, moment of truth. Oh no. Why? Why? Oh, I know why. I know why. No. Don't even worry. This is still backwards, I think. Wait, no. No, this is right. Is GitHub Codespaces free? No, but what is that? Oh, this is hosted on. Wait, are you asking if the docs are? So the docs are hosted on GitHub Pages. Codespaces, you get a certain amount for free. You're trying to connect to 22. The published port is another. Is it? I keep forgetting if we updated it or not. Is this backwards? Is that what you're saying? Because I believe you. I just can't remember. Wait, no. -p. Container listens on 22. No, it's actually, well, I mean, you might be, hold on. No, I'm not trying to SSH into a code space. That would be, is that hard? I haven't tried that. I feel like you might be onto something here though. I think this might be up dash D. Okay, yeah, that does work. I have it backwards. We want this. Uno reverse card. Okay. So moment of truth. Oh my god, we're in. Yeah, so inside the container, it is 3022. But we want it to bind to host 22. Wait, who's playing right now? You think you're in? Join our game. Oh wait, it didn't oh, I think we're missing a few things. Yeah, it's roller cubes. What a nice roll animation. It's a work in progress. Okay. Wait, are you on the website or are you on the terminal? Oh. Where did it go? Oh, it's dead. It's dead. cd ssh docker compose logs. Okay, we got a stack trace. Oh, it's just a logic error. Hell yeah, we love logic errors. Okay, but why didn't it restart? I am a game dev. So it panicked, but it didn't like crash. I don't think it stopped is the thing. Yeah, the container's still up. It, Okay, well, maybe we should just never panic and then it won't be a problem. But it's supposed to not crash for everybody when it panics. That's a yikes. This particular server is Go, but this project has a lot of different code. If we go to the repo, we have, let's see. Wait. We got some C++, some C, some TypeScript, some Go, some Rust, some CSS, some other. We're currently 2% Rusty and 79% C++. Yeah, you know, we gotta work on that. I prefer game devs and Nix. We have a flake.nix. Look at this. Look at this masterfully crafted, homegrown. Want one language to rule front end and back end, but I don't want JavaScript. It's a cruel world we live in. Would you settle for TypeScript? Okay, so this thing it's actually just dead. But I think we can fix this. What even happened? We got a bunch of logs here to look through. I think that we missed something. Yeah, we missed this join packet. We don't handle those, which is that's a problem. But okay, we have deploys working. Now we can iterate in prod. I just connected from within an Alpine container, but it only shows the options. Wait, what do you mean you connected? You connected to my server? Oh wait, what? When I did VVV, it worked. Maybe it did finally crash out. No, what? It only works if I SSH VV. Oh no, it's just really slow. Okay, I just gave up on it. Why is it so slow? It's working. As long as nobody joins. I think if someone joins, it's gonna break. Yeah, we should probably put the rules in here, huh? It's easier if you're playing from the website. Oh wait, there is a fourth player in here, so I'm gonna get crashed out again. But if you go here, there's a button that shows you the rules. Is this actually bots? There's no way this is bots. Okay, and then I crashed out because... Oh god, this bug. Not this bug. Oops. Yeah, you might need to refresh. I think I just broke the web client. I don't know if... Are you a bot? Has anyone here tried to learn WebAssembly? I'm just struggling to learn what all the registers do. Lalo GPT. I hit that with a thinking emoji. Moonpie, it's your turn. All good. I love when the dice land on the buttons and then you can't, like... Well, this is so confusing to read. Why are the names dodgy? They're not dodgy. They're just confusing because of the question marks, I think. I probably shouldn't let you put question marks and stuff. Punctuation. There's a lot of improvement that could be done to the chat. Secret like who Lalo is. Oh no, it's bad cop underscore. Party's over. Well, I don't know what that says. I can't even copy paste it. What a bad website. You get how it works? Your name is I'm sorry. Rollycubes.gov. I'm trying, but they won't give me the domain. I don't know why. I don't know why they're being so stubborn with it. I promised them that I'll only do official Rollycubes government business. I did think about that one. That is a domain, right? Yeah, it's Spain. It would be $20 a year. I don't know. Is it worth it? What happens if you leave and rejoin? Well, I mean, if you refresh the page, it works fine. As long as nobody kicks you. Which somebody may have just kicked. Someone's being very aggressive with the kick button. You do keep your score if you don't get kicked. But someone in here is just like spam clicking the kick button. Let's see if I get kicked. No? Yeah, if somebody disconnects, there's a kick button like this. Oh, they're gone. I didn't click it. Your user entry is missing now? Wait, you're in the game and you don't have a user? That shouldn't be possible. I think there's a bug with kicking. Oh, no, it did just happen. I got kicked so fast that I'm in the lobby with no... Am I connected? How does this even work? I am connected. It's my turn, it thinks. But I can't roll. Okay, this is broken. So something is very broken. I think when I did the redesign of the website, I broke some stuff. Wait, what? How is it not my turn anymore? It was my turn. Our turn's supposed to happen in list order? Yes. Are they not? I think it's the kicking that has a bug. Let me check into that real quick. So, okay. When someone gets kicked, what do? We splice the players from the kicked ID 1. Oh, we don't manipulate the turn at all. Yeah, that's the problem. Hey, thanks for the sub. Hope the cube rolling proceeds apace. Yeah, you want to see something cool? Check this out. All right. I'm going to SSH to rollycubes.com. These are the active rooms. I can join one. I can chat. Yeah. It's a website in your terminal. Who needs a browser? It did feel a little laggy there. I'm not sure why. Oh, it's my turn? Sorry. Somebody kick. Okay, so this is totally wrong. I don't even know if splice is right. Yeah, that part's right. So what do we need to do? We need to we need to what is it that we need to do? The turn index needs to change if which way does it need to go? Okay, so let's say it's this person's turn. Turn index is 4. If you kick anyone with an index. Okay. So if the kicked index if action.id is less than should advance the index if a player is kicked whose index is less than or equal to. Oh god, this is hurting my brain. I think it should decrease it if it's less. But is it less than or equal to? So if it's my turn, I'm index 3 and I get kicked, then it should stay 3 because they're gonna come up into my slot. Yeah, is there ever a case where we need to increase it? I don't think we ever need to increase it on a kick. It's only ever decrease it. So we don't need to mod it. Yeah. Okay, I think this is right. What if there's one player? Okay, if there's one player and they get kicked, who's kicking them? Are they kicking themselves? It doesn't count as a kick if somebody just disconnects. That's different. It's theoretically it's impossible to be kicked when you're the only player in the room. I think the server even prevents that. Is that a challenge? I think this is the... There was a bug. Okay. Let's deploy the fix to the place. Deploy game to the beta channel. Come on. Hey, Goofy Man. Oh no, this one's not gonna work. We have to update all of our stupid GitHub actions. Oh no. Okay. Whoops. Workflows. Vim star. Okay, we don't need this one. So which one has the good thing? The good thing is this. So we install the SSH key. What does a winning score mean? It's any of the ones like in this little chart here. Blue means game is locked. No, blue means it's my turn. Oh, is it tiny or? So what do we normally do on this one? Make dir rmrf config. Hmm. Sorry, let me move this over here so I don't hold up the game. This is annoying to port. Okay, I don't think we need to do the Docker compose down. So we're just gonna do the same thing over here. Oh my god. I'm just getting a crazy double streak. Make dir -p root nginx rmrf root config make dir -p, no, not root config, root nginx config. Root nginx config. Wait, why am I making that dir? It's not even like being used. I don't think this is necessary. We're gonna do an scp-r from the nginx folder. I think we just want everything. Yeah, that's a hard problem to solve right now. I'm open to suggestions for how to fix that. Like, I think there should be some sort of turn timer, but I'm not sure how to implement it. Okay, I think we want this whole folder, nginx star, to root nginx dots. Forced rule random choice? Maybe. Make dir. And then, no, not make dir. rf. Root nginx. I'm just gonna get rid of the whole folder. And then we'll paste everything over where it used to be. Could probably do an rsync, but syntax is beyond me at the moment. So on this one, we just do an up-d, I think. So we don't actually need the bash invocation. Okay. I think that was the hardest one. The other ones should be pretty straightforward. Deploy auth server. Here, let's move to the fixed version and see if it works. Oh wait, we can't, right? Because the deploy didn't go. I forgot how we got here in the first place. Okay. Let me keep plugging away at this. Root auth. Rewrite this in bash. That would probably fix it. Auth. Okay. I think that does the same thing. Deploy game is going to be the hard one, actually. Let's keep this comment. Oh, geez, this one does a lot of things. Okay, let me read this. We are doing Docker compose down. Which we don't need to be doing. And then we're removing everything from the client. What don't you understand? I can try to explain. I think we do still want to do this one. Root client GitHub events inputs.channel star. Oh, not sure what Docker Compose does. Docker Compose is just container orchestration. So imagine instead of like doing 5 commands to turn on 5 Docker containers, you do 1 command to turn on 5 Docker containers is pretty much what it does. I mean, it's a little bit fancier than that, but you're composing multiple Docker containers into like one group. Herding containers. Yeah. Remove the existing clients. Okay. Then we're gonna do copy the new clients. So we need to go from client build star to root client GitHub events inputs channel and then we're going to I should probably instead of doing these just do name remove the existing client seems like 1 program per container is the standard approach. It depends. An example of what I do with Compose here, we can look at one of my Compose files. So for the authentication server, it has a database. So this is what the Compose file looks like. It says services. We have a service called auth. This is like the service or the server that I wrote. This is my Rust code. We also have a service called Postgres that uses the Postgres container and some environment variables and a volume. And all of that is going to be networked together on the Rollicubes network. And this is a volume. I could run like 2 commands to turn on both these containers with all these options, but the more containers you have, the more like out of hand that gets. So that's when Compose files like help. Although my project has like 7 Compose files, so maybe I'm not really doing it right. So you have a Docker Compose to configure the group. Yeah. Name. We're gonna copy the game server. I need to get rid of these. So there's gonna be another SCP. Update. Start the new server, I guess. So what is this SCP doing? It's taking the Docker Compose. From game, sending it to root, game root game GitHub event inputs channel. Okay. Then we got to do the horrifying what even is going on here? Oh boy. So first of all, this is game slash. This is becoming unreadable very fast. I don't know why we have to set this channel thing. We could probably just do this. Export channel equals that. Docker compose, pull that. And then Docker compose game one more time. Well, actually, let's just do this. This should at least a little bit simplify it. Channel. And it doesn't need the secrets, so let's get rid of those. Okay, this is horrifying. Update the other workflows. So beta. So you're running these Docker images on your hosting provider and GitHub deploys it. Exactly. So GitHub will build the Docker images and then they get pushed to here. No, that's not here. They get pushed to somewhere. They get pushed to here. And then on the server, we pull them down and run them with the compose. Unknown/unknown. Whoa. Weird. Don't know why we have a second architecture. We could use Nix instead, but then I'd have to learn Nix. I'm not there yet. But maybe someday. Then we don't need to run inside of containers. Just want to point out Docker Compose is meant for dev only. Oh, really? Docker Swarm. What's dev only about it? Client build assets, not a regular file. You want a -r flag, don't you? That's good to know. Which one of you complaining? The game DB data is retained in a volume. So the games actually don't have persistent data. All the games disappear when the server... Oh yeah, the user data, yeah. It's in a volume. I don't know. I never messed with Kubernetes. I hear it's not fun from the people who work with it. Let's see. Is Docker Swarm deprecated? Is it dead in 2021? What is this website? OptimumWeb.com. This looks like an AI generated blog. Hi. What camera am I using? It's a Canon EOS Rebel. It's like an entry level DSLR. Yeah. Whoa. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? How was your stream? I'm not sure I'm familiar with your stream. Leak coders are here. Oh, welcome leak coders. Win over leak code contest. Can you share the link of the camera setup? What is it? It's like EOS Rebel T7. Is this one? I'm a leak code degen, that's all I do, but front end in terms of actual dev work. I see. I'm a bit of a meme programmer. Yeah, without I'm just using the default lens. It's mounted on a little arm that I bought on Amazon. Haven't done any golang, but I saw you with Travi a few days ago. Oh, did you see that stream? Yeah, so what I was working on with Travi, we were pair programming on building an app with my web framework. It's called Bash Stack, It's 100% shell script. And yeah, it's kind of like Next.js, but hopefully better because it's not JavaScript. Travi's a friend. Yeah, Travi's cool. So this is something I've been working on for a bit, but we're not working on that right now. We are... Did this seriously fail? We're trying to get CI to work. Please tell me you run this bash stack in prod somewhere. I do. Here is a production website using it. Here's another one. Please don't break them too hard. But if you do manage to break it, at least open an issue on the repo. Just keep me in the loop. Wait, what do you mean? Ow, your eyes. This is beautiful. This is art. This is peak design. I haven't used Swarm in 3 years. It would manage my containers through multiple EC2 instances. You don't like peak design? I'm sorry. No, why did it fail? Wait, did we kick it off again? Did I push? I pushed. I don't think we kicked it off again. Is pair programming stressful? I really like pair programming. I used to do it a bunch at work. Like, as long as you like the person you're doing it with, I think it's really good. Because there's just, no matter how good at programming you are, you're always going to have some level of oversight at some point. And like, pair programming can eliminate like at least 90% of that. If you have two people actively thinking about a problem, you're going to catch so much more like of the little details than if you would by yourself. It's especially good for like debugging things, I find. Like troubleshooting hard problems. I don't know. I wish I did it more. Ever since I left my job, I haven't been doing a lot of pair programming. But I do really like it. Helps with shared system knowledge, quality, adherence to agreed standards. Yeah, all of those things and more. You never met anyone you could try it with? That's tough. I don't know how to help you with that. Have you tried like, I don't know, what's your like skill level? Are you a beginner or are you a professional? What do you mean? No such file or directory. Slash. Hello? Does this not work? All right, fine. Yeah, we're still, but it's for a different pipeline. I don't think this channel thing worked, which is concerning. Why wouldn't that work? Is it export channel equals beta echo channel? Like, yeah, that why wouldn't that work? It literally did. Export channel equals beta. Huh? Yeah, the string is missing. But why is it missing? I literally How did you fix the KEX thing? Oh my god. By nearly ripping my hair out and crying. It was because I was binding on 127 instead of 000. Do you have to quote beta? No. Yeah, I know. It's the number of times binding address has like bit me in the ass. I swear to God. Well, I don't know. Why doesn't this work? I have no clue why this doesn't work. --c is weird sometimes. The -c option is present. The commands are read from the first non-option argument command string. What if you call bash with a, like, if I do channel equals something, bash echo channel. Oops. So that works. Can we do that? Uh, and then get rid of this. Why doesn't bash work like it's supposed to? But you were in bash when you did that? What do you mean? Oh, I don't think that matters. No, it works. I think it will in this case. It's this single quote. Oh, you think? Maybe I should switch the directions of the quotes? That's what we'll do next if it doesn't work. What is that? I could see what you're saying with the quotes though. Like this would mean something different potentially if that's true. I don't know. Let's give it a try. Oh no. Wrong action. Oh no. That's fine. Let it run. If you remove the single quote, it replaces the string. All right, let me try this. Wait, what? I'm not allowed to force push. Okay. Shit. I don't know what to do now. Which one do I want? This one. Single quotes will prevent variable expansion. Right. I don't know. I'm just gonna ship it. We're gonna see what it does. It's gonna print a lot of stuff. Could you use the switch for complaining about unset variables? I forgot about that one. I don't know. I'm hoping this just works and then I don't have to think about it too hard. No, non-expanded variables would be, they wouldn't be empty actually. They would be, it would just say like literally dollar channel. Yeah. So maybe it's not a quoting thing. I don't know. Let's see if my hack works. I hope it does. First we gotta wait for Veet. Come on. Come on. Damn it. No. Hmm. Okay. The more likely issue is that they're getting expanded too early. What do I mean by that? I think the run command is what's expanding them. Like, I think they're getting expanded locally during the SSH call. So I have one solution for this. Yeah, I thought the single quotes would prevent that too, but they don't seem to be working. I have one solution for this. I don't like it, but... Oops. Yeah, double... I don't know. I don't know what's happening, but I know what will work. And this is going to be unfortunate, but where's the other one? No. Whatever. This will work. Maybe at the cost of my sanity. Oh well, we tried. Okay. I'll leave you in the capable hands of the ghost of Kuvi Man. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Now this is a break screen. Do you like it? No. What do you mean it didn't work? No such command. GitHub event inputs channel. What? Huh? No, I forgot a $sign. Oh no. No. Why are we here? Just to suffer? Hmm. This time for sure. Maybe I should stop saying that. Maybe that's the problem. Is that I keep saying this time for sure. And then it's not. How you doing, Funbase? Terrible. Not really. Well, that's bad. I was gonna say that's good, but then maybe not. Just got home from work at midnight on a Saturday. What are you doing? Have you tried saying no? I don't know what your job is, but I understand there's some jobs where that doesn't really work. That sucks though. Oh, you work 3 to 11. What do you do? If you don't mind me asking. Not trying to like invade your privacy. Been job hunting, so maybe better schedule soon. Yeah, that schedule, if you don't like it, is like really sucks. You work at a magic card store. Well, that sounds like pretty cool actually. I could imagine worse jobs. Come on, come on. Please work, please work. No. Why? Why though? I really need to read more carefully. Up? What's up? I don't know. Up. Not trying to add 2 hours a day to my commute. Oh, yeah. No, I feel that. I don't know if I'm going to do a commute on my next job or if I'm just going to be like, yeah, no, sorry, I work remote. Imagine you work remote in a magic card store. There's just like an iPad at like the counter that's like your face on it. You're just on a Zoom call with the store all day. I think it could work. You should pitch that to them. Yeah, you should at least do a trial run. See if it if it's viable. You could trust people to not like steal from the store while you're watching. I've actually heard of a place doing that so that they can source their labor from another country and pay them. No, it was such a cool thing that you were saying until the second half. Like, I was totally on board until you explained why they were doing it. No one would loot with the armed security drones. It's true. You don't have to pay the drones a salary. It's just a one-time upfront cost. Okay, I'm going to turn off the overlay for good luck. Maybe if we say we're done building, then the CI will think we're done building. I think this is how it works. Oh, it's doing a thing. Please. Please. Just finish. Oh. The war is over. All right. Get in here. We're going rolling. I've got my D20s at the ready. Come on, I need someone. What's changed? We fixed a bug. That's all that's changed. But I do have my D20s on this site, so let's see, what did I get? Got the 2 and the 3. Pretty unlucky rolls for D20 to get a 2 and a 3. I have to say. I was actually rattling some stats in my head for this game on the walk home. Wait, really? What did you come up with? Because I've done extensive like game theory on this. You would think it would be easy to solve, right? You would think. And it's not. For a game that has so few like so little control over what's happening, like there's a surprising amount of influence you can have. I just puzzled out if it was more likely to win in the fewest possible rolls with 3 11s or 12 12 9. Yeah, so we did an analysis of this. Let me see if I have it. So this is a spreadsheet we ran for are the D20s not working? Wait, do you not see them? They're only when I roll. But do they just not show up for you or something? But okay, this is I saw them, but it seemed like you're only getting results from 1 to 6. Yeah. No, that's a feature, not a bug. They're just a cosmetic. You still have to play with D6s. So but look how lucky they are. Wait. Oh, I thought I won. I didn't win. That's awkward. Yeah. No, they're extremely cursed. They're loaded. Okay. This is the probability of winning a game on the first turn. It's actually surprisingly common. You would think it would be like 1 in a million or something, but it's only 1 in 1265. Like what? Thanks for the follow. How is it only 1 in 1265. Like, I don't understand. That's like 0.1%. That's not that low. I don't think I've gotten it on this account. No. I got a harder one, which is the 5x double streak. That can't be right, can it? I know, but it can be. It is right. We have data. So we figured it out for like, what did we even do? Basically, we figured out, we wrote a program to do it. What did it do? It just went through all of the possible ways you could play 2 turns, right? And if you play 2 turns, your odds of winning are like, or not 2 turns. So you have to get doubles to win in 1 turn, right? Like that's a given. We increased like the depth of how many doubles it could give you. And I think we found something like what, I don't remember how to read this spreadsheet. This is cursed. I don't know. I wish I remembered how to read this. Should I try and figure it out? Okay, so this column is 1 over 1296. 1296 being what? What is 1296? What is the significance of that number? I can't. This is a mess. Okay, wait, this is 1 out of 6. 1 out of 6 I can understand. Okay, I think I'm starting to understand. So there's a 1 out of 6. Wait, but then why does this say 2? Oh, okay. No. Check it out. I figured it out. So what this represents, the odds are 1 in 1265-ish. It goes down a little bit more, but like this is the graph. So the probability is the area under this curve. So let's see. So if you roll a 2 and you roll, so consider 2 to 12. These are the only options that will give you doubles, right? You have to, it has to be an even number for it to be doubles. So if you roll, where's the one that was like 12, 12, 9? Or 12, what? 12, 10, 22? I gotta be honest, I'm really lost on this spreadsheet. But trust us, we did the math. What is this graph even over? It's the sum of these. So you would have to get doubles twice in a row to win on the first turn. Okay, but you could also get, you have to consider, so if you're just getting doubles twice, then your odds of winning are really, really bad, right? It would be 1 over this. No, not 1 over this. Wait, shoot. Is it just this number? Okay, yeah. If you're doing it in like doubles, 36 squared. Okay, yeah, this is the cubed one. Ranking. So here, let me make a new sheet. I think we can figure this out. I think we can get the mathematical proof going. So like I said, if you got a 2, these are the things you can get on the first roll, right? And then on the second roll, you can also get these. I don't know where I'm going with this. These are each 1 over 36. I swear this computes it somehow. Why am I struggling so hard with this? This is my own spreadsheet. So what is 1296? Is that 36 squared? Whoops. 36 times 36. 1 over 1296. Okay. So there's 1296 ways to roll twice. Can we agree on that? So where is this used? Over here? Why do we have so many div 0 lines? I think something got screwed up. I don't think this is the original version of the sheet. So I think the only ways to win in 2 turns are or two roll or 3 rolls, I guess. You need. Why is this so hard? Okay, so if you get to 24, then what do you need to win? You need a 1 in 36 chance. No, not a 1 in 36. Okay, I think I understand this finally. Here's something else to consider. Those 2 rolls need to add up to at least 21. Yeah, okay. Here it is. If we get a 10, so let's say we get 5 5. And then we get 12. There's there's 2 ways we can win from here. Right? We can either get a 5 and a 6, or we can get a 6 and a 5. Same for if we get a 12 and a 10. There's 2 ways to win. There's 5 and 6 and 6 and 5. And then if we get 2 12s, which is only one way to do, then we can get. There's 4 different ways to get to 33. Hey, because we can do 4 5, 4 5 5 4, 3 6 6 3. The 4 different ways. So that means in 3 rolls, there's 8 out of 1296 ways to win. I think. No, that can't be right. No, it's 8 out of. Sorry, it's 8 out of. It's this number. 8 out of 36 cubed. Right? So this is like a really small. Okay. This is a really small number. It's a. Wait. I wanted to do the inverse of this. Okay, 1 in 5,831. So that's pretty rare. However, if we increase the depth, this is where it gets crazy, I'm telling you. If we increase the depth, if we consider the possibilities that happen when you go from 3 rolls to 4 rolls, the number like increases significantly. So it's 554 out of 36 to the 4. Oh no, wait, that's not significantly higher. One of these gets way bigger. Is it that one? I can't tell if that's bigger or smaller. That's 3 decimal places. Oh no. You know what? I don't know. It looks like this when you plot it. And if you add them all up, you get this number. So, but there's a lot of different ways to do it in 6 rolls, which makes sense because the odds of getting doubles 5 times in a row is pretty small. Yeah. How did you land your first dev job? How did I land my first dev job? I just applied to a bunch of places. Yeah, I mean, my first job wasn't very glamorous. I wasn't making very much money. I lived in the Midwest. But it made getting the second job a whole lot easier. Let me close the window real quick. What were we doing before I started ranting about the perfect game odds? Do I really need some high-tech projects to get a job? No. I mean, it depends on what you're like. You need something. We were testing the beta. I think it was working, right? Except my dice were rigged. So far, nothing broke. Okay, if we do a kick. Oh no. Wait, was I just disconnected? No, that worked. Wait, why does that work? Hold on, I don't think we considered this. If you kick the players whose turn it is and they're at the end, then we do need to mod it. Somebody else was right. But yeah, you don't necessarily need to have a ton of projects or anything, but you need to have something like, I don't know, do you have some education that you can show? Do you have something that you've done? You have to be able to prove to an interviewer that you know how to program. It wasn't their turn, the game was over. Yeah, but I still think it's a bug regardless. Because this is what we were just fixing, and I'm pretty sure it's still wrong. No, wait. No, because if you kick them and it's no, it's right. What are your thoughts on the recent revealing of the oh god. I don't know. I haven't been following that. Is that what the drama is? I just know people have been posting aliens on Twitter. Still a bunch of nonsense, nothing actually significant that I've seen. Yeah. Didn't we just do the aliens confirmed real thing like 6 months ago? I think they just do it whenever like something big is going on with politics. They're like, distraction.
Okay, thank you for waiting. The president has asked me to come out and make a brief statement about the wire that just went out a couple minutes ago. To make things short, I will just confirm that yes, we do have a moon base, and yes, we are currently experiencing some bear problems. Now, I will open it up if there are any questions.
Mr. Secretary, Mr. Secretary, Mr. Secretary.
New York Times.
Yes. I have a 11-part question.
I'm sorry, I only have time for 2.
All right, let me get this straight. So the United States government is admitting that we do have a moon base and that there is a bear problem on said moon base.
Yes, that is correct.
All right, follow-up question. Are you fucking with us?
No, we are not, and I would like to remind everyone to keep the language civilized. This is the White House.
Excuse me, Mr. Secretary, Bob Daniels, Newsweek.
Mr. Daniels.
How long have we had the moon base? And are these bears Earth bears, or are they from the moon?
I'm sorry, I'm not at liberty to disclose how long we have had this moon base at this time. We do believe these to be Earth bears. We have no reason to believe these to be lunar bears or even Saturn bears.
Todd Albright, PBS. There's Saturn bears?
I am also not at liberty to go into the various types of woodland life forms on Saturn or any of the other 12 planets.
9 planets.
Right. I've said too much already. What I can show you is the images that have been beamed down to us from the Odyssey satellite system just a couple hours ago. This is the view out of the front door of the United States secret moon base. This was taken yesterday before we discovered the bear problem. And this one was taken just a couple hours ago. So, as you can see, bears everywhere.
Mr. Secretary, Mr. Secretary, Mr. Secretary.
Mr. Jackson.
Yeah, those bears appear to have guns and motorcycles.
We believe they may be involved in some sort of intergalactic drug cartel, perhaps affiliated with one of the interstellar wizard alliances.
Wizard alliances?
Yes, next question.
Just a thought, more of a shot in the dark, but we wouldn't happen to be invading Iran today, would we?
You got me. You got me.
I fell for it. You almost got away with that one.
No, I went too far. I almost had it. I should have stopped after the slides. I knew I should have stopped
didn't
then.
think anything about it until the cartel thing, and I was like, what?
Okay, all right. Let's forget this whole thing. Who wants a drink? First round's on me. Come on. Yeah!
So that just felt relevant. When can you say that I know how to program? That's a question. You know, it's when you can write left pad from scratch. Then you know how to program. I think that's the answer. I wasn't here when you answered this. How did you land your first dev job? Can you repeat it? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I did a college degree in CS, and then I just applied a bunch of places. I took like a not very high paying job because I was having trouble finding something. And then I just moved on from there after that job. It wasn't very exciting of a story. Oh, it's my turn. These dang dice are rigged. Yeah, I wish I had better advice for that, but I don't know. Who rigged them? It's a really good question. Must have been the Moon Bears. I'm jealous that Funbase Alpha has the crown. I want the crown. Ooh, there were some big calculations going on there. I could feel the gears turning. How are you already at 40 and I'm at 4? What kind of scam is this? All right, never mind. I'm on my way. All right. You have what is it? You have like a 35% chance of winning, I think. Ooh, off by 1. Is that right? What are the odds of rolling a 7? I feel like I have another sheet for that. Is it 1 in 6? 1 in 6, maybe. 1 in 6 is definitely the odds of doubles. But the odds of 7, it might be 6 because you got 3, 4, 5, 2, and 1, 6. So that's 6 different ways. You are right. So I've got this other sheet I did a long time ago on the analysis of your probability of winning in like one roll, like on the next roll, given like what score you're at currently. I think the most interesting thing to note here is like being at 31 or 35 is really, really bad. You don't ever want to be at 31 or 35 because you literally can't win from there. But you can I think 66 is the sweet spot. If you're not rolling really low, I really do think that's where you want to be shooting for. But it's widely debated, you know. We should ask ChatGPT how to play. I think I did try this at one point. Was that plot from simulations or worked out analytically? This is analytical. So it's like, I basically counted how many ways you could, I did this all manually, how many ways you could win from any given score, and then put it in a percent and put it on the chart. I do have a bot that plays using a strategy based on this graph, which is a little bit, I don't know, interesting. I do still think it's like, if you did an analysis of like what percent of it is luck, it's still mostly luck. I do feel like there could be a little bit more player influence on the outcome of the game, but I'm not sure what it would be. Oh, that's why it sounds so quiet. I don't know my music anymore. Like, this is the kind of question that just eats away at me every time I work on this project. It's like, can I make it more fun, or would I make it worse if I added something? Oh, nice. Like, I don't even know what you could change. You could do something. You could steal from like Yahtzee and be like, okay, once per game, you can do like a reroll, or you can like reroll one of the dice or something. I don't know what that would do though. Change the scores. Let player influence what a winning score is. Whoa. Whoa. I never thought about having the winning scores like move. That's breaking my brain. How would that work? Yeah, it makes the optimal strategy a really interesting problem. Yeah, it's so much harder to math. Same as roll a 7. Add, subtract, or add to score goal. Would it affect all of the winning scores, or just like one individual one you could move? Yeah, I don't even know how you would play optimally for that. Start with one only. One die is how many get moved. The other is how many they move by. There are 6 winning scores. That's an interesting observation. Oh, God. I like the idea of this as a mode. Here's what I'm thinking. Maybe, well, no, I do like it as player choice. The gears are turning wildly now. Yeah, I've never considered this. I don't think this should be the default mode because I think it's too chaotic. Yeah, the idea of robbing someone else of a good setup for a victory sounds malicious and fun. I agree with that. Hmm. What informed you picking these winning scores initially? They're a little bit arbitrary. I mean, okay. So the main thing is that it's like there's like a tier system, right? Like the higher you go, the easier it is to hit the winning scores because they're sequential. Like we could see that in this graph, right? Like if you get to 92, you have like a 40% chance of winning your next roll. Versus here you have like less than 20%. As for the scores themselves, I don't know. They're just kind of arbitrary. I have thought about lowering these a little bit. Like make this like 55, 56. And this be like 77, 78, 79 or something. But I do like 100 being the top. Hey, Atheno. Thanks for the follow. How's it going? We're discussing the future of this game. Yeah, it's 12:45 right now. Almost 1 a.m. So this game is called Rolly Cubes. I can send you the link. The alert sound just ripped me back 15 years. You're welcome. Funbase is your role. Oh, it's Lala. So the idea is you roll some dice. You can click this button to see the rules. But you roll the dice. And then you add or subtract their total from your score. And your goal is to get one of these like winning scores on the little chart to the left. Time to read the source code. There's not going to be much to find there in terms of exploits. Well, maybe there is. Who knows? Like, what are you doing? You hustling us? You're like, what is this game? And then you're going to get the perfect game. So on rolling a 3 plus 4, you could go up 4, down 3 for a total of 1 up. Yeah, exactly. So in normal dice games, you can't get or normal games with 2 dice, you can't get a 1, but you can get a 2. In this game, it's the opposite. You can't get a 2, but you can get a 1. You're going straight for 100? Good call. Well, you can get a 2, but kind of you can't because of the rules that you have to roll again if it's doubles. Oh my god. You were hustling us. Because if you get a 2 and you land on a winning score, like, you have to roll again. That's why like 31 and 35 are a trap. What do you mean that's mean? That's life. The rules say roll again. They don't say if you want to, if you feel like it. Okay, just opening with a 12? Are you going to do it? Are you going to get the perfect game? No. Also, not to pressure anybody to do the Twitch OAuth stuff, but if you do sign in with Twitch, you get achievements and stats and stuff. 33 seemed pretty easy to get. All right. You don't have to flex. Yeah, like this. These are my collection of achievements. This is my favorite one. You get an achievement if... Wait, why is my guest profile username still here? Which one is your guest? It's a great question. It's not supposed to be. Oh, because do you still have it open in like another tab? Wait. Can I register? Can I sign in after I'm already a guest to retain my win? You can. You can. You will lose your 9 in the current game, though, I think. Actually, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, well, someone kicked you, so. Let's see. Did you keep your win? Yeah, you did. You're 100% win rate. Just getting a black screen does not play nicely with Firefox. It should play nicely with Firefox. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm not sure why it would be a black screen. Oh wait, it says you're in, but you're saying it's not showing up. Do you have like Dark Reader on or something? Maybe? I haven't actually tested with that. I could sign in with Twitch. Can you refresh? Does that do anything? Because I see you in the room. I see you connecting and disconnecting. I don't know why it would be just a black screen. What if you do like if you do like right click inspect, like I don't know. Is there something covering it up? WebKit, tap, highlight color. I'm not sure what it would be. Can see a few bounding boxes for different elements. Maybe try just deleting them from the page. Just you can click delete element. See if any of them like uncover it. I just deleted my dice. It might be busted. I wonder why it works for me in Firefox. Any luck? Or is it still... The only thing I could think of, are there any errors in the console? Yeah, I don't have a logout button right now. Let me think. Is there a way to log out? There might be a URL you can go to. Hang on. There's a logout endpoint. You just can't, the UI doesn't have the, I can add one. Sorry for breaking one. You can also like, if you really want to disconnect it from your Twitch, you can go to, on Twitch, you can go to like your, let me make sure this doesn't leak anything. Where do they have, oh, connections. So you can go to this page on Twitch connections, and you can disconnect Rolly Cubes if you don't want it to be connected to your Twitch account anymore. Oh, test. Hi. You made it. So the elements are there and function, but it's just black though. Clicking around in the dark. No way. Where do you go? Okay. If you go to twitch.tv, click your avatar, and then go to settings. And let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, go to settings and then connections right here. You can disconnect it here, but I don't know. It doesn't have access to any of your data if that's what you're worried about. It literally just uses Twitch to like get your username and your avatar. I'm really curious about this this black screen issue. What OS are you on? Windows 11? I really don't know what would cause that. Let's see. What is the logout route? Oh, it's post only. Race condition? Race condition would make the screen black? I don't know. Do you ever make it black intentionally? No. Can you kick me off games so that I can log in as guest? You can open it in incognito to log back in as guest. No, there's no fade thingy. Or you can clear your cookies. Or I can add a logout button. All possibilities. Let me think. Where would I get thanks for the follow. Logout icon. Where's the like free, here we go. Can I have this? How do I get this? Wait, is this just Unicode? View page source. Okay, we're gonna make a logout button. Log out icon. Oh no. There we go. Let's see, what do I need to do to make this? So I do colored SVG, width equals 36, height equals 36. On click, props on click. Colored SVG. Okay. So we have a logout icon. Oh no, wait, we want the help button. Where's the help button? So logout icon, when you click it, it should log you out. Yeah. How do we log you out? I'm not sure. Can this auto import, please? Hey, there's 7 people in here. No, you can't do XSS. Sorry. Oh, right. I need to do this thing. Oh, that button looks awful, actually. But whatever. What if I want to put it over here? I don't care. So I need to figure out what I want to do here. It's something with the auth API, I think. So if we go to the auth API, do we have a logout endpoint? Nope. Wait, where does this end? Here? Logout. Logout. It's a post request. Doesn't have a body. Very easy. Use logout mutation. No, it's not GraphQL. It's just it's React query. So over here I can do const logout equals use logout mutation. Is that what this returns? Let's try use set color, use set user color mutation. I did make the chat overlay, yeah. Trigger. Thank you. Trigger logout. What else does this return? What's the type on this? Mutation trigger. I don't know what that means. Can I await it? If you need to access the error or success payload immediately after mutation, .unwrap. Okay, I can await it. So then I can just do... How do I refresh the page? JavaScript, refresh the page. Location.reload. That'll probably work. Make it so that players get only 35 seconds to make a decision. I think 35 seconds is too many, but I agree. I think we need a skip and a turn timer. Okay, I think this works. Make a sound effect when you need to take a turn. That too. We need to only show this button if you're logged in. So, oh, gotta wait for the train to go by. So if you're logged in, you'll have an auth token. Otherwise, we don't need the button. Perfect. Get commit am add a logout button. Yay. Oops. This will probably reset our game, but we'll see. I don't think I ever fixed the bug where this resets the game. So somebody win quick before this build finishes. Is this game your idea or an existing game? It's my idea. Not mine. Not anymore, it's mine. Okay. So digging into it, it might be some WebGL weirdness. I saw that too, though, in Firefox. Oops. I see it's deprecated. Please use renderer. I don't know. The only thing I can think of is maybe like hardware acceleration. Maybe this would affect it. You tried that? That's so weird. And did it still happen for Chrome, or did you not try Chrome? You have to restart the browser? Even then, it didn't, looks fine for me. I don't know. Chrome was fine. Oh, did the server reboot? That's my bad. Wait, where's the logout button? Oh, there it is. Does streaming help with productivity? Yes and no. It's kind of a double-edged sword. So it helps me like motivate, but it is very distracting. It doesn't work for you as well. It's funny because as developer friendly as Firefox stuff is, stuff never works. Wait, the site doesn't work for you in Firefox? Maybe my Firefox is out of date. Let me see if I can do an update. How do you update? Update. It's up to date. The 3D dice don't work for you in Firefox? But they don't render a black screen, right? I don't know, let's see. I think this game would be a hit if it was played with real money. I could see it. That was one idea to add, was like a fake money system so you could bet on the game, but I don't even know how the betting would work. Use channel points. I don't want it to be like too specific to Twitch. I don't know. Yeah, the animation's working for me on Firefox. Maybe it's an OS thing, like maybe Windows 11 is bad. I believe it. I'm still on Windows 10. I had a lot of issues when I was on 11. You can turn off the 3D dice in the settings, but I mean, if you can't see the settings, then I only upgraded because it was late last night, or late at night. I thought you were gonna say last night. I wasn't thinking straight. Yeah, I thought about upgrading again recently, but like, it seems like it's still not ready. You can put simple bets on whoever wins the game. Maybe, but how would you accrue more? Like, what happens if you run out of money? That's what I don't understand in like betting with fake money. Only 4 hours of sleep is equivalent to being over the legal limit. Is that true? Does this button work? No, not at all. I think in free gambling games, you can always get a minimum of 2,000, and if you go under 2,000, you can just top up. Wait, did I get kicked? Where am I? It made a request to log out. Maybe the logout endpoint just doesn't work. So would the betting be per room, or would it be like tied to your user? I don't know. On that cowpoke, it's like everybody give $25 to play the game, winner takes all, that kind of thing. I'd have to do some research, I think. I think the logout endpoint just doesn't work. Which is kind of funny. Thanks for the follow. So log out. It deletes your refresh token from the table. Oh, I think I needed to add credentials include and I didn't. Huh. Oopsie. Yeah, we definitely need this on the logout requests. Otherwise it can't delete your token from the DB. No, actually make it work. Add loot drops like a gold crate? Whoa. Okay, I'm having so much trouble reading the chat with your username. I really need to fix the chat. The way you're thinking about it is complex, as it would ruin the game mechanics, I think, or intrude. On dice, you usually bet against yourself. Like, you would have to throw a number to win, and the others would just watch. Oh yeah, I don't think that would work for this. Maybe it's just as simple as, like, I did think about adding a hold slot. Yeah, that is I think that is interesting. Like, you get a 7 early on, you're like, I'm stashing that. They're so versatile. Adding a wild card? What would a wild card mean? Like, you roll a 0? Oh, what if it was... Yeah, wait. Okay. AI and cryptocurrency? I think that's illegal in the country I live in. The cryptocurrency part. What if there was a randomly generated number at the beginning of the game? Like, let's say 7. And the first person who rolls 7 gets to do something. And then the number changes, right? It's just a normal program. But I kind of like this idea of having like there's a special. Can I press R key to roll? I hate having to reach for my mouse. Oh, I could add shortcuts. Keyboard shortcuts is a good thing to add. Let me add that to my to-do list. Thanks for the follow. New issue. Feature requests. Keyboard shortcuts. We should have them. All my money. Oh no. Get reset. But I actually kind of like this idea. I don't know what the thing that you would get to do is. Maybe this is how we combine with Funbase's idea of changing a target score. Like at all times there's a target. And if you hit the target for a specific role, then you get to do something. But I don't know what the something would be. More subtractive interaction. Yeah, so like you hit the target and like you can like change everyone else's score or something. I'm not sure. You have to make the victory screen last at least 5 seconds. But you have the crown. The crown is forever until you lose. Once you pass 33, it's not great odds. You'll be able to go backwards enough. That's not true. I don't know what that means. I was thinking when you said subtractive interaction that you're like messing with other players' scores. I do think more like inner player interaction is good. Like maybe a way to like skip somebody or something. But that's, well, maybe skips are good. Maybe we need all the things like skips and reverses. Reverse order, yeah. We're just full on Uno now. Subtracting from one's own score. Oh, okay. I think you might be undervaluing subtracting. Subtracting is good. We love a good subtraction. Need to match certain colors. Remove the dice. An integrated FPS game where if you win, you can steal points. There's not enough of it. What about if you get snake eyes, then a snake slithers across your screen? That could be pretty good. I hadn't thought of that. Oh, come on, Athano. No, don't be like that. Why? What do you mean easy? We forgot you could subtract the whole 7? Might make it too strong, but it could really mix things up. So I do have a way to do simulations. Hold on. Hold on, let me set this up. Oh wait. I kind of don't want to do this on my whatever. I'll do it on my account. Okay. You ready for the simulation? Here we go. Wait, what achievement did I just get? Oh, 100 games. Achievement hacking? Yeah, I have gotten a couple achievements like this. Like this 5x double streak, I think. Dang. I'm losing to this bot. It's surprisingly tricky to make a bot for this game that like plays optimally. I don't think my bot plays optimally, but I think it plays really close. Yeah, well, I mean, you can see, like, look, I just went all the way up to 91. The bot went to 66. It does happen. It is mostly 33. You gotta get some good luck to get, like, away from the gravity well of 33, I think. True. Maybe they should be a little bit lower, the higher scores. Or I don't even know. What else could you do to make it like maybe we change how reset works. Wait. Listen to this. Okay, wait, let me read your message first. It would also be affected by number of players. Yeah, number of players does hugely affect like how many resets you get. Reset is when you match someone else's score. Maybe you need to get 2 winning scores to win. Oh, I think that would make the game quite long. Okay, here's my pitch. What if when you get someone else's score, they go to 0 and your score gets doubled because it's like adding what they had to yours. What if? Yeah, please think on that one, because I sure am not. There's some situations where it would be really bad. Like if you're in like the 70s and you double, that's not good. So it would make it like disincentivized to reset anyone that's above like 60. What am I even looking at here? You're welcome, Athano. I could have just bonked you, but I didn't. Because I'm a nice person. Please remember that next time you within bonking range. If I had added both, I would have been 44. Fireworks when you win? That could be good. That could be good. We could have custom. What about custom like win things? Like unlockable. So you unlock fireworks that go off when you win. I think that'd be cool. What even is this? 8? Nah, we're going up. I'm not bonking anyone. I'm a friendly gamer. This is my favorite achievement though. It's if you have the option to win or reset somebody and you choose reset somebody, you get this achievement. Yeah, we have dice skins like the D20s. I just want to add more. I do wonder though if there's some gameplay thing that's missing. Because it is true that it's mostly luck. And maybe I should run simulations to see like what percentage luck it is. Rolly Cube Jam win? Hey, it's open source and contributors are welcome. It's you just making 30 versions of Rolly Cubes? Wait, it's just me? Thing missing is way to affect the person with the... Oh, a blue shell. We could have a blue shell. What would the blue shell be? That's a good idea. Blue shell is the snake. You get snake eyes and it blue shells someone. I think snake eyes is too common though. Maybe not. You have to press R to refresh. It doesn't automatically load them. But it should work if you join. Oh, no. Okay, Beaver, sorry. I'm wrong. The reason is because we're playing on the beta server. I haven't set up the beta server for the SSH client yet. Yeah. I don't know how to fix that problem. It slithers to their profile picture and bans them permanently. Could be good. What would a blue shell look like? Maybe not a reset, but like skipping the turn of whoever's in first. Make them 0.5 opacity when you mouse over them. I might be able to do that. Because I think you can click through them, right? How do I quit a room? Control Q. We'll close the whole thing. They don't take pointer events, but I could probably detect the mouse position and do that. Does that work? Oh, that would work because it's the same IP. Ah, shit. SSH doesn't tell you what the... it doesn't tell you what the... yeah. I don't think there's a way to get the host name. No, I'm saying it would work, but it's still gonna take you to the production one. You can't SSH into the beta because I don't think there's a way to tell. Is there? When you SSH, it's just connecting to the IP directly. I don't think the host name gets passed along. Yeah, you are for the time being. Wish. Let me see if they have a way to do this. I don't think it's possible though. Host. Player curses could have a Mario Kart kind of effect. Next 7 must be added or next roll is subtracted. Rather than added and you target another player with it. How would that be like communicated to you? Yeah, this room isn't SSHable. I think the way I'll have to do it is it'll just have to be part of the UI to switch between beta and production. That shouldn't be hard to add. Society is pay to win. Oh, I'm sorry. This is the win right here. Hmm. Kubi Man's streaming right now. Oh wait, that was a secret. I wasn't supposed to tell you that. Kubi Man's not streaming. No. I don't know what you're talking about. Definitely doesn't have a second channel that he's currently live on. I wouldn't know anything about that if it existed. You're researching now? Yeah, it definitely won't come up if you start typing Kuvi something. No, it's not Kubimon. That's a good guess. Did you find it? I mean, did you find what? I don't even know what you're talking about. Sorry, Athano. Kubi child? Close. No, I didn't leak it. Tell him to check the VOD.
I did not check the VOD. Wait, hold on. You want me to check your VOD? Or what? Hold on. Which bad cop?
Dang, I'm resetting everyone. I didn't do it.
Why do I need to check the VOD? What happened?
Wait, suddenly it has 10 viewers.
Okay, I don't know how did you delete my the leaking of my secret stream on your VOD, but yeah, I don't see it there. All right, anyway.
Oopsie. Kubi Kid is also very close. Oh, you're 1 in 3. I win. Okay, sure. Okay. I need to leave the game for a little. I need to write some code. I'm getting too sucked in. It's turning into a just chatting stream. What did we want to do? So we have some bugs to fix in the SSH gateway first of all. Every stream is just chatting. That's pretty true. So we need to handle the case of join messages. So when we get a join, unmarshal join message. Join dot name. We get their user ID. m.state.players appends players new player server player name join.name. What other fields does this have? Oh, that's a lot of fields. Okay. Connected. False. Doubles count. Can start at 0. Roll count. These all are fine. Wait, what is a session? Wait, is server player what I want? Hold on. Game state. Oh. Wait, we're not supposed to have a game state object. Are we? I don't think we want a game state object. Does it matter though? Doesn't really matter. The only difference is the server player versus player. WebSockets, yay or nay? I'm using them for this project, so I'd say yay. Wait, what are all these tabs? Where do these tabs keep coming from? Oh, you're right, but you're right in an annoying way. There we go. Thanks for the follow. Oh, I joined the lobby with the bots and I was like, why is this going so fast? It's actually kind of nice though. It's kind of good for testing to have the bots open. I'm gonna get myself out of here so I'm not ruining all my stats. Oh right, this thing doesn't handle kick. So we need to write that same kick logic here. Let me pull up that code real quick. Okay. So on kick, others say they had a bad time with WebSockets. Who says that? Did they say why? Copy pasting, I don't care. So we need to know the kick ID. You keep asking me this. Yes, I have. Oh, you're making me hungry. It's 2 in the morning. I can't be hungry. Have you had injustice? What does that even mean? If... Okay, how do we do, Oh, okay. If m state... No. M dot self ID is less than state Wait, no. If, oh my god, kick.id is less than self ID, m.self ID minus equals 1. Okay. Is this OS X or GNU plus Linux? It's the latter. I prefer to call it GNU slash Linux myself. But you're free to do whatever you wish. Okay, how do we do a splice? Golang array splice. Are you just interjecting for a moment? Okay. That's fine. Don't understand. How am I supposed to do this? Do you want me to turn this COVID test into a web server? What? What if I run an OS with the Linux kernel but nothing from GNU? I don't know, what if? What would you call it? Okay, I need to look at this. We're splicing. So we want to remove the element at the index. The high index is exclusive. So we go up to the kick ID. We go kick.id. And then we do kick.id plus 1. So that takes everything up to the... I'm not sure on this part. Kick.id plus 1 is where we're starting. I think this works. I think this will get rid of everything. But I don't really know the Golang. Who joined my lobby as Cop Bad? It's your role. Wait, user 3. Why do you have a username then? Oh, I have to actually do the math on here. I don't know. I'm so used to the buttons that just tell me if I'm about to win or not. This is like hard mode. What? Oh, the bot one. Bot's OP. Okay, can you disconnect so I can test kicking you? Thank you. Didn't work. Oh, I know I didn't work. We didn't update the table. We have to do this whole thing again. Jeez. What room am I in? I don't know. It probably says bot 2 is the host name. Okay. I need this. Oh wait, it didn't reset the scores when I clicked new game. Hold up. Restart. Score equals 0. Oh. Set rows. Rows. Okay. Should we just put a spinner in the dice when it's rolling? I don't know. We gotta come up with some sort of animation. Oh wait, are you SSH'd in now? Bot 3 room doesn't load for you? Are you pressing R in the thing? Wait, does this win? No. The bot's about to win. I can feel it. What? Why is the bot at 47? I won. Okay, does new game work? Yeah, it zeroes everything out. This is sick. Oh wait, main task kicking you. Oh, it worked. Oh, we're playing fast now. I win. No, the bot just dunked on me. This keeps happening. Damn it. Oh, that doesn't work. It's a mayonnaising? Oh, hey. How are you doing? How was your stream? Hi, hi. No, no, no. I don't arrest people. That's not true. Let me give you a shout out. Let's see how your clips are.
Whoa, whoa. I did not mean to do that.
That's a good clip. What do you mean? This is a great clip. There's like a lot of police sirens going by right now. We're just hanging out playing some rolly cubes over here. We're kind of theory crafting like what would make the game more fun. Yeah, let's go to the beta. I don't know. I'd love some suggestions if people have suggestions for what would make this more fun. I think there needs to be more ways for you to interact with the game. Like you need to have more control over whether you're I don't know, you need to have more decisions to make. I think is the real thing. Make it a battle royale. What game are you working on? This is called Rolly Cubes. What? Hi, Beaver. You gotta roll. What? Hey, don't be resetting people. Oh, it wasn't me. Never mind. You're good. You're good. Carry on. Make it a battle royale. I'm gonna try and take that suggestion seriously. What does that mean? People slowly get eliminated until it's just a 1v1? But then you spend a lot of time waiting. You already spend too much time waiting in this game. So I don't think that works. If anything, we need less waiting. You gotta press the roll button, Mr. Glick. Should be like here somewhere. Here-ish. Yeah. Wait, that says 8. Oh, it just rolled over to 3. Wait, it's still moving. How do you win? You need to get one of these scores. So right now your score is 8. But you want it to be like 33 or 66 or 67 or 98 or 99 or 100. No, come. Oh. That's messed up. That is an L. Damn. Wait, where did the logout button go? What? Oh. I don't know why I wasn't here before. Well, so bouncy. Is the goal to get exact numbers? Yeah, you need to get one of the numbers on the winning score list. Maybe a button to bump the table before the dice stops. That would be really hard. I'll tell you why that would be really hard. The physics simulation is fake. It's very fake. And not everybody sees the same thing. Yeah. Maybe not even before the dice stops. Okay. No, I like your idea. What if, hear me out. Yeah, you can bump the table and it'll just like slightly change one of the dice. And so like the strategy would be you have to like recognize that someone is about to win right before they recognize and click the button. You'd have to use your sabotage. I actually think that's pretty interesting. Because then if you have a winning score, you have to be quick. Okay. I do like things that are like sabotagey. I think those are fun. Being able to mess with somebody in particular adds a lot of like allies and enemies and stuff. It adds like social depth. Hmm. Did you just get the achievement for missing the opportunity to win? I don't think I have that one. Oh, I do. Oops. Yeah, you're gonna wanna... Was there a gold button on your screen and you didn't click it? Wait. Wait, how do you have 33? Wait, did you roll again? Did you get doubles right before this? You must have. Yeah, if you get doubles, you have to go again. Them's the rules. Hey, you don't get to complain after you threw away a winning roll. If it's a gold button, you're gonna want to click it. Rigged game. Yeah. I don't win that much. I've got a 36% win rate. Thank you. Do you have any things you think would be interesting to add? We're kind of in this big, long brainstorming session tonight. Send images in chat. That feels risky. I think gifs could be funny. Preloaded gifs. I mean, there's like services for that. Ooh, I'm so sorry. You were in my way. I don't know if it's better to go 37 or down there. I think it sucks either way. I got the same score as you, so you got reset. The rules are right here. If you click this question mark, skill issue. No. Oh, I almost got a 10. That would have been sick. Could you imagine? Maybe allow the winner to choose the color of the dice for the next game. I was thinking like colored dice would be more like per player thing, like you could choose. But I haven't implemented that yet. This is rigged. Hey, what do you mean it's rigged and then you reset me? Well, now I'm not gonna win. Custom skins win. We have the D20. That's the first. We've done the groundwork for custom skins. Look at these chunky dice. Come on, 13. Come on. No. How do you fake the physics? Oh, do I have a link for you? The gist of it is that the dice get rolled. Imagine this. Let me explain it in like real world terms of how this would work. Imagine you roll 2 blank dice and then after they land, a time traveler comes in and draws in all the faces on them. And then like no, they go back in time, they draw the faces on them. And then the dice plays out. It involves time travel. Too much maths. Time travel, this game is rigged. It's rigged in the best way possible because the dice results are generated like fairly on the back end. And then they get sent to everybody and everybody makes their own like illusion of that dice roll happening. You can also do we have the classic dice here. The casino dice. This is how they used to look in the good old days of Rolly Cubes. Nice. I see now why bumping the table isn't as easy as it seems. Yeah. Well played, well played. Yep. You would have to be really quick on the button to sabotage the dice roll. But there is the moment that it takes somebody to realize that they've won. And that could be, I don't know. You got a new achievement? Is it the read the rules one? The ability to make someone else reroll? I think it'd be more useful to make yourself reroll. Like you get a do-over. Maybe. I also wonder that. And I think it's really hard to do the math for. We've done a couple of statistical analysis on this game, and I don't know, there's some interesting results. Like, what do you think the probability of winning the game in one turn would be? I'll let you make some guesses, and then I'll tell you what the answer is. Yeah, I think I could do some simulations to like 0%. No, it's not 0%. Because you can get doubles. So you could do like 12, 12, 9, for example. But like it seems pretty unlikely, right? Boom. 100%? No. It's I think it's like this. It's not as crazy as you like I would think it would be much rarer than 1 in 1200. But numbers don't lie. But some of the possibilities are a little bit ridiculous. Like, it's like, okay, you rolled 7 12s in a row, but you subtracted 2 of them, and then like 1 in 1200 is pretty rare. I've done it though. I've seen it twice. I got it once, and then I saw somebody else get it once. Yeah. The one that's actually impossibly rare is getting doubles 7 times in a row as an achievement. And that's like 6 to the 7. That's 1 in like 300k. Like, even I have this achievement 5x double streak. That one's crazy hard too. It's 1 in like 8,000. I think I'm the only person that has these ones, or these 3. I need to add more achievements because I don't know. I think they're the thing that gives this game more dopamine, is like doing something cool and getting an achievement for it. With a bot for each number and see which bot wins more. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely easier to do it with bots than it is to it would be kind of fun to have we starting to type some Rust code? I don't know, we're not really coding right now. We're just kind of talking about ideas for the game. Wait, did you win in 1 turn? Did it just happen? Did you get the achievement? You should sign in with Twitch so that you get to keep the achievement. Cuz that's crazy. I don't think anybody has it right now. If you sign in with Twitch, you'll be the only person who has it. Not a gameplay feature, but it would be to add spectators to the lobby. There are spectators. So if you go to the home, you can click watch, and then you can spectate. Hey, don't reset me. I should probably add a spectator counter somewhere that like shows you how many people are spectating. That would be pretty cool. I also need to make it automatically spectate when you're in a full lobby. I have so many things I need to add. Get reset. Do I have that one on my to-do list? Let me check. Spectator upgrades. We should also add a count of how many people are spectating the game. Is this Rocket League music, or do you just like the song in general? It sounds Rocket League-y. I'm not sure. It's just kind of shuffling random stuff. Spotify's like doing the AI playlist on my playlist. Okay, see you. Let's see if kicking works. Oh my god, what happened? Did we kick 2 people? Was that right? That didn't look right. But I guess we lost 2 people at the same time. That looked super bugged. Wait. Oh, you're back? Did it... No, it couldn't have. Okay. You got kicked? Wait, did you disconnect or no? Huh. How did you get kicked? Oh, you refreshed and someone just clicked it? Okay. Yeah, I need to add a timer so that you can't get kicked for like 10 seconds or something. We've played a lot of games tonight. You have to win? All right. Here, I'll be nice. I won't reset you from your 7. Maybe spectators should be able to do something. Maybe they can interact somehow. Emojis? What about if the spectators control the circle? What do you mean the circle? Is that a reference? What strategy do you think is better, going for 33 or going for the 66, 67? I think it depends. I think if you get momentum, it's better to go for the higher ones and like get away from everybody else. I think the real strategy is to just keep your distance. Why no axolotl? I don't know. Lazy. Yeah, but there's like 10 fish I have to find pictures for, and I don't even know which 10, and it's like it's a lot of work. I have to figure out which ones are missing the images, and then I have to Google images for all of them. I'll do it eventually. I just keep forgetting when I'm not streaming. Stop resetting me. Yeah, I'll reset you right back. See them as they get pulled. I have a way I can do it. I just have to do it. No way. Stop. Leave me alone. I'm gonna get Nate. I hope you know. This is my life. Do not disrespect the dice. Okay, let's have a nice clean match. No resets. No oh. 8 is cursed. You don't want 8. What are you doing? Stop getting 8. It's kind of crazy. Dumb. I can't. I can't go back to 12. What do you want me to do there? It was you or me, and I chose me. I'm sorry. All right, how about we work together? Imagine how powerful we could be together. That could be an interesting interaction. You could like give your role to someone else just to spite someone. That was a pretty good streak. You almost bonged me again. Participating in a game jam right now. Testing with broken controls is hard. Maybe I should stream the development. What do you mean testing with broken controls? But yeah, streaming's fun. I'd recommend it. Wait, how is this not a... Oh, that's 32. Math's hard. The game used to not have the buttons with the hints. Oh, nice. Way to just style on us all. It used to not have the hints on the buttons and... Skill issue, I guess. You should have bumped the table. What were you doing? I was testing another control scheme and I was struggling on easy part for a long time. Why am I at 0? What did I ever do? Should have added bumping the table. I agree. This is upsetting. What do you have to say for yourself? Give me top 3 reasons why I shouldn't click the red button. Just go ahead. Can't deceive me. Ooh, savage. Ooh. That's a big lead. Big decisions ahead. Oh, don't you dare get a 7. Oh, thank God. Oh no, why am I staying 7 away from you? I'm screwed. No, don't. You don't have to do that. That's okay. You could just pass by me peacefully. Oh, that was clutch. That was clean. All right. I think I need to be done. Yeah, we've been live for 6 hours. I don't know, where should we go? Is there anyone with not very many viewers? One last suggestion? Yeah, go for it. Hey, thanks for the follow. What's this one? Power-ups, things like multiply by 2. How would it work? Like what would trigger it to happen? Let's go see what this guy's doing. You can apply multiple at the same turn. That would be cool. I'm not sure how it would be triggered or like how it would be represented. So that's you roll and then apply. Oh, well, that could get kind of crazy if you're like multiplying by 12. Or, oh, you roll and then apply the power up. You get power ups randomly. Maybe. I could see it being interesting. Well, yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna consider all these things. I do want to build like a simulator because I think that'll help like flesh out ideas easier. Using 3 power-ups just to reset you. Yeah, that would be fun. All right, I'm gonna go. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.